Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes before the news. GDP Q4. What's popping? What's popping? Let's see what we have here in the building today. Here with us here, we have 15 minutes left. We're going to talk about it here. Man, gold went absolutely nuts. Bananas just before the news here. London went up around 200 pips or something like that. Crazy move from London session here. 240 pips to the upside here. Who do we have in the building here? I see Snowfall, my man. Good to see you, Maria. Rebook. Good to see you, my man. Fantastic. We have Candle Slanger. This name. Candle Slanger. Sneaky still Peter John. And as Rafal, my G. Cam. Nice. Let's go. Woo! Okay, gold. Not much time to waste here, okay? Let's talk about it. Let's get straight to business, okay? Smash up the like button here. Okay, the ebook is coming. The free ebook is coming from LTA Concepts. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be massive. It's gonna come very soon here. Very soon. All right, get ready. Get to your Discord for the announcement and everything like that. Okay? So, back to work. Man, gold. What can I say, guys? So when talking about gold specifically here, let me put on a nice tune real quick. Let me make sure that this is all set and done as well. Let me see what we have. There we go. Nice. Quiet before the storm. Okay? Quiet before the storm. So far, gold has been coming up like absolute madness right here. Okay? Very important to mention. We usually trade the news here. Okay? But... I mean, just look at what's happening right now, right? Look at what gold has been doing throughout London. This is the London Open. This is where we were. We came to the top here. 264 pips to the upside here. Something that I didn't even expect, to be honest. Like, such an aggressive move to the upsides right there, okay? What is happening? Well, the dollar came down here. Okay, the dollar started to sell off pretty significantly after we tapped into that high here on the daily time frame. You can see where it's bouncing from here. But I have a plan. I still have a plan for gold here. It's going to be slightly different than usual. So we need to be very sharp, especially around the news here. We have no idea how big this actual news is going to be because it's the GDP, right? It's not like the FOMC. It's not like the CPI. It's not like the NFP. It's the GDP, but it is important GDP. And the reason why this growth domestic product is key is because of the fact that this is Q4. And this determines a lot in regard to how we close the year of 2023. Therefore, very important information to take consideration. But again, you never know truly what is going to be the actual reaction of the GDP in comparison to the FOMC. With the FOMC, you know you're going to go. CPI, same thing, right? NFP, you name it. GDP, we don't really know for sure here. We have also the initial jobless claims as always on a Thursday and the Chicago PMI a little bit later on, in combination again with the New York Stock Exchange Open. So the trade setups are roughly in, you know, an hour and a half time span that we really have to be very aware because there is a lot of stuff coming along even after the GDP as well here. So let's talk about gold now, because what we did was we shoot up. Okay, Sunday open here, everything broken. We came eventually still back towards the 2196. We held there for a second. We got pushed down around... Yeah, this was left yesterday from 80 pips. Then we tapped into the EPD point of control here. That's the previous day of this swing, okay? The point of control was at 2207. We have been looking at that level for a while as well. And you can see that the first time that we touched it, we came down, we reacted from it slightly, okay? This was around a 35 pip move here. Okay, then we tapped into the EPD value area high. The value area high was much more impressive, okay? 50 pips. Got rejected from it 2 times. Of course, it tapped into the point of control again. It flipped the point of control from resistance into support. And now it's holding above the value area high. So what I see, fam, to be honest, in the short term, I see still potentially more upside for gold here. But it's not for me worth it to start longing gold right now at this particular moment right here. Okay, I don't see that one happening just because we are literally in all-time high territory right now. And, you know, the dollar is not looking strong, but it's also not looking that particularly weak either here. But if you come back to the dollar, and this is where my point comes for potential trade here, is the following, okay? I do expect some sort of retracement for the dollar into this level. And the reason why is because now it's Thursday, okay? We have the information from a Monday, a Tuesday, and a Wednesday, okay? Monday opened up bearish. Tuesday, bearish, flipped during the New York Open, bullish, okay? Yesterday, a lot of ranging. Nothing fantastic, a lot of ranging here. And then today, we opened bearish, flipped bullish throughout London, extremely aggressively, sorry, Asia, and we flipped bearish during London, okay? So London right now had a bearish move. Now, what I think could potentially happen here is that eventually we're gonna come down back and retest this. If you do retest this zone for the dollar this time, then it's interesting to short gold, potentially. Because if you're gonna see a bounce from any one of these levels here for the dollar, and you're gonna come and you tap into this zone here, and you're gonna potentially look for another reaction of it, and you continue to the upside here, then gold has been overextended significantly. And the reason why I think there is eventually more downside potential for gold is just because of the fact that if you simply look at all the sessions here, everything that we have been seeing over the last couple of days, we're talking about today, okay? London, Asian low open. Yesterday, New York, London, Asian low open, okay? Tuesday, New York, London, Asian low open. This is all a massive, massive build-up, fam, for potentially, you know, a potential rejection here, a potential pullback scenario. Like, we're leaving all these lows open for a reason. At some point, we have to come back here, and do take consideration that tomorrow is the monthly closure. And the monthly closure is usually where things get the most volatile. So usually nothing goes up forever and nothing goes down forever, okay? Yet we have been coming up practically forever this month. So at some point, I think we need to compensate. We need to retrace somehow. The question is though, when it comes down to our entry models, okay, usually we have our key levels to look at. Right now, we broke all our key levels because we are in all-time high territory. So for that reason, what's important to mention is now to reflect back to where we can draw our key levels from. And that's not from gold, but it is from the dollar. And the dollar is showing potentially a scenario where if we pull back and gold shoots up one more time, you know, during the news here, that if we then bounce from it, that this is the top for gold, and that we potentially can then look for a potential short setup here to the downside. I do think that's the best idea, which is gonna be, it's gonna be interesting, it's gonna be tricky. If it's a big move during news, we have no idea. We have 6 minutes left, so we're gonna see very, very shortly what's gonna happen here. But what I wanna see is I wanna see gold, the dollar, initially pushing down, followed by a reversal continuation to the upside. So for gold, one more push up to then potentially come down here, okay? Tomorrow's holiday, yeah, tomorrow's a holiday, but the closure of the week, the closure of the month is still gonna be, okay, tomorrow in 1 day and 9 hours from now, all right? So do take that in consideration. Now, that's what I want to see for gold. I want to see gold waking that one more banger to the upside, that final squeeze to the upside, and then potentially giving us a confirmation that we can finally start moving down. And if you're gonna come down here, okay, then it is what it is. If you're gonna come down directly, it is also what it is here, because it's still too risky right now, in my opinion, to go market short for gold. From my perspective, from my strategy, okay, we work with limit orders a lot here. Today, you can't work with limit orders because of the fact that we are in all-time high territory. So there is no significant level to place a sell limit from right now. But what is important, that if the dollar is down here, then that gives us an indication that if the dollar bounces, that gold will top out and then potentially reverse still to the downside here. So one more push I would love to see. Then I want to see where the dollar is at. If the dollar is at a key level, then I'm willing to go short in gold right here. If gold comes down right away, I'm going to play the anticipation game, okay? I'm going to draw the swing, I'm going to draw the retracement, and we play the game that we played yesterday. This is how we got our win yesterday. We had that swing, we had the retracement into that swing, and that is how we eventually capitalized on a trade, because we waited for that pullback, very short time frame, we saw that rejection, and we took a short. So yeah, That is the plan for right now, okay? Usually we trade news before right away. This time, it really has to do with the dollar because of the fact that gold is already in an all-time high right now. All right? Let's see what the chat thinks is going on right now. Let's see what we have here. All right? It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be interesting. And let's see. Misha says no market will be open FX. Not a lot of volume. Yes, correct. What do we have here? Marton, when I look at the weekly chart for gold, seems to me that a flip wouldn't make much sense. Never saw such a pattern. A flip, you mean like a weekly candle flip right now? It's pretty big. If that would be the case. If we would flip the weekly, that would be a really big move here. I doubt that. But who knows? We'll see. Okay. Yeah, 3 minutes left. So yeah, get prepared. So, you know, yeah, get ready. That's for sure. Second news, by the way. Of course, the last thing I would like to share here. The second news is coming at 9:45 p.m. when the New York Stock Exchange opens up. If nothing tends to happen, if this disappoints us, then we know where we have to potentially look out for. Okay. But yeah. It's like, what, 3 minutes? Nice. The prop from TFT goes down and I lost my account there. The funded trader is done. Is it down? Damn. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about this later. Let's talk about this after the news. No surprise. You know how it goes. These motherfucking prop firms, all right? You have to also look at the guys behind it, right? Who's running that show? Is it like a 16-year-old? Okay? Or is it like an actual, are these like serious guys that are very professional in this industry, very established? Or are these like kids like us, just wanted to run a successful business and want to start spending their money in the club, being cool and shit? Hey, listen, what can you expect? You know what kind of, game we're playing here, especially in this like semi-unregulated market here. But again, it's another add-on, another story. We talk about it later. I want to dive deep a little bit, see what's happening precisely, because I do not have all the information yet. So yeah, let's see. Okay. I want to look at the dollar and I want to look at gold at the same time. So I put gold here, I'll put the dollar there. The key levels for the dollar to me are clear. I want to see something like this. I want to see gold pushing up one more time. If gold decides to come down right away, then this is also fine. Then we just wait for the anticipation today. That's it. If it comes up, we could potentially look for a market entry when the dollar is here. Let's see. Let's see. Do you think the news is bearish or bullish? It's very hard to say. I think there is a chance that we would come down and come up. So I want to see gold. Actually, what I want to see is gold pushing up one more time. And just play the anticipation there. On both sides, by the way. That's the best thing. If we were, let's say, below the EPD point of control, I would probably have placed a sell limit at around 2012 and placed my stop loss above around the 2018, 2019, targeting the lows. That's what I would have done if price didn't went up around 260 pips during London into all-time high. So there we go. Let's go. Show us what you got. Is that it? Bullish for the dollar? Okay. That's interesting. But where's the move? That would have been a disappointing news trade, by the way, if you would enter. That would have been a disappointing news trade. Wow. It's good that I took my glasses off here because no, that was very disappointing. That would have been very awkward. Very embarrassing. Very, very embarrassing. Man, that was the news, fam. That's the stream. Okay. Thank Thank you very much. See you guys later. Ah, joking. Yeah, anyways. So. Nah, there was no trade. Like, obviously no trade for now. So we have to be patient here. I'm aiming still like 90% for shorts though. Like today, this session. The question is where and how and where from. That's all it is. If we start coming down, let's say, below, and that's important, below the EPDPUC, so the early previous day point of control. The point of control of a specific day earlier this week, to be exact. And you start coming down and you retest it, then sell side opportunities right here, okay? Short, stop loss above the highs, targeting the lows. That would have been something like this here, where you break down, you start breaking, you retest it, you fail to break it because it flips into resistance again, and you start taking out the Asian and London lows right here. And if that happens, then we might even come down further. Who knows, back towards the 76, that key level from yesterday. 79, that key level from yesterday, as somewhat of a target here. This is also a potential scenario, but two things: volume, a rejection of our key level, and a confirmation of the dollar. That's three things actually. Okay. Yeah, man. You can see how the value area high is holding up so strong, right? So precise. The point of control as well. And this is what we call the tunnel. It's where you're in between two key levels that are very closely related to each other. Yet, you apparently cannot get out because this is where buyers defend and this is where sellers defend. So we're compressing in a range, and once you start breaking out, the retest is usually a confirmation. So this will still come, in my opinion, along the way here. And as long as the dollar comes down towards this zone, I will be extremely happy, because if we then flip here, that will give us the highest probability for shorts for gold. In my opinion, no doubt. When we push back to the 104 for the dollar here. Lorenzo, can I know why I got kicked out of the Discord? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. I didn't kick you out. I can check it out later, but you need to open... Oh wait, you can't get in at all? We'll figure it out. Okay. What is this? What is CW? That's the current week. So we have the previous week, the PW, the previous weekly point of control, the value area high. This is the current week. This is the data of this week so far. Okay. So where has been the most volume traded around the dollar? At 104. All right. You can see how effective the value area high has been also. 104.068. Constant rejection until we broke through it eventually. So this could flip into support. If you flip this into support, gold will potentially make that move here. But again, this was bullish for the dollar, yet the dollar is coming down. So the question is why is that? And that's why I never take the news in the short term too seriously. That's why I rather wait for the news to play out, see what happens, and just play it technical. And eventually, it comes down to how do we respond to key levels, high levels of interest, right? That's what trading is. That's what That's why I believe that trading volume and price levels like that is the best strategy, because of the fact that it comes down to buyers or sellers defending their positions. If you buy it, somebody has to sell it to you, and the other way around. So it's always about buyers versus sellers, aggressive buyers versus passive sellers, or the other way around. And the net difference, we call that the delta. And that's what we're trying to figure out on the candlestick charts using the volume profile, which is like the closest thing you can get to level 2 data. And then sometimes we use like the footprint or the heat map or something like that in the back end as well. Okay. Good for the US though. The fact that we came out positive at the end, much better than the forecast as well here. Good for the year 2023, which is by default actually not really a surprise. But yeah, you can see how gold is holding. And the hourly candle, let's see where we're at, okay? Look at that next one, the next hourly candle here. Give us like a rejection from here will be fantastic. Continuation down, targeting the London Asian lows here. What are your thoughts on the 10-year yield? Good question. Let's go over it. Where's the ebook? So the ebook, we were supposed to launch it tomorrow, but I forgot that tomorrow is of course the bank holiday. So there is nothing on stream to discuss here. So we're going to release it in our Discord first. And then next week we will, you know, on a Monday potentially on stream. Because then we'll just stream Mondays. We will be talking about the ebook. We released the ebook right here. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, nothing really. I'm quite neutral on the yield, to be honest, right now, based upon what we're seeing here. We're kind of ranging here. Okay, you can start breaking out here. You can start continuing down here. It's really it's the combination of the dollar and the yield together that makes the most sense today. Okay, if you go on the macro for the yield, we know that we're still looking at a very strong upwards trend here. If you look around the daily, we might look a little bit weaker. But we still have that support right there that we're kind of bouncing off from. Even today, we have been bouncing off from that initial support as well. So yeah. Thomas says Monday bank holiday. Monday is not a bank holiday for the US. If I'm correct. No. Hacker says, Lorenzo, I lost my 100k funded account at phase 1 as TFT goes down. Now I only have $30. Any advice, sir? You were funded as well. It's very unfortunate, my friend. These things happen. It's really unfortunate here. These things unfortunately happen in this industry, you know, where, you know, what tends to happen is that, and this is what I see a lot, that, for example, traders, right? These guys, they started out as traders, and I'm not talking about these guys particularly, TFT or whatever, but most of these guys, they start out as traders, right? Not professional traders, but as retail traders. And then they see and discover the business aspect of the prop firm industry. And what they do is they set up a company. Fantastic. It looks great in the front end here. Okay. Fantastic website, you name it, right? Goes well at the beginning. They start making a lot of money, more money than they could ever dream of. And then at some point, once you make that much money, you start getting sloppy. You start thinking that the world is on your feet. You start spending more than you initially should spend. You start now building up your reserves. Why? Because you didn't have that entrepreneurial experience from years past. Because you are still, in your mind, just a retail trader that had success with a short-term business. That's the problem. So what ends to happen is that sometimes you see it happening when they make so much money, they start getting overconfident, cocky, and they start losing money within the company. And then suddenly they're like, oh shit, we cannot pay every trader back anymore. So we now have to play, you know, tricky games where we don't pay everyone. Some guys we're going to pay, other guys we're not going to pay. Then they come up with kinds of reasons why they can't. They get into a negative spiral. You cannot get out of it. And before you know it, it's a ticking time bomb and it's bye-bye. And that's what's happening to most of these companies out there. These guys are retail traders with zero experience in business, zero entrepreneurial mindset. They start a company, they have success, and they think the world is on their feet, and they fuck up. That's the problem. And unfortunately, a lot of guys lose because of that. But at the same time, when you are participating in a firm that is semi-unregulated, that you know is unregulated, you know also what you're doing, and you know the risk that you're taking here. That's why we're always talking about get your money out, play it risk-free. If you can afford a 200K account, buy a 50K, prove yourself with a payout that you can do it. Use that money to make more money, and you're in it risk-free from the beginning. That's what I usually utilize. That's it, you know? But again, not everyone thinks that. Everyone thinks that every company is just legit and it just goes on forever and ever. And unfortunately, even the biggest companies, we have seen it now with DFT, with my Forex Funds, you know, usually, you know, these guys set a real stamp. And in this case, it happened again. It's a very, very, very unfortunate fam. But, you know, we're gonna move on here. That's my opinion. We have, what do we say here? Yeah, stay with FTMO. Yeah, FTMO is still one of the, well, yeah, the most, yeah, trustworthy, you could say. I don't know. So far, their track records have been the cleanest, as far as what I can see in regards to the Forex pop firm industry here. But, you know, there are a couple other ones as well that are good. Not every firm is bad either. You just have to spread your risk. What I like to see now is amazing. Dollar is coming down here. This is exactly what we want. So the dollar is coming down now back towards that zone. That's what we want to see here. Gold is going to hold here. Gold is going to potentially even push up a little bit more. And the moment the dollar comes back into that range, and potentially then the New York Stock Exchange opens or the next news comes out, depending on how long it's going to take, that's the moment when I think, based upon the current news, the previous news here, we're going to see this getting priced in potentially, and then potentially going to go up here. And if you start bouncing, that's the top for gold. And that's, I think, where the best trade opportunities for gold come into play. And I think the best short opportunities will come into play as well here. So the fact that the dollar is coming down now is a good sign. Is exactly what I would love to see here. This pushing down and this potentially holding here, whatever, or pushing up and then rejecting from once the dollar is there. Even higher could also be the case here, but we'll see in a second. Yeah. Can't wait to be back on the streams, like, you know, a little bit more. Like 4 days a week would be nice. Or like before, that would be good. But we're almost there. We're almost there with the LTA concepts. What indicator do you use for the session? It's the LTA concepts session breaks New York Stock Exchange Sunday Open indicator. Okay, you can utilize it for free. Just get into our Discord. And get it. It's in the announcement section. Okay. Just have to look it up real quick. So you go to the pinned messages. You'll find it here. And you add it to your favorite indicators and you have it. It's a private indicator. Keep in mind the last 15 minutes here are key for the dollar and for gold as well. But the dollar is pushing down. So is gold at this particular moment. So be patient here. I want to see this price reach. I want to see the dollar reaching the 104.068. Gonna help us or help me tremendously with looking for opportunities. Otherwise, you got a question where you think EU could reverse from. I'm looking at the value area high Sunday open. Let's look at the euro for you, my friend. How you doing, bro? Yeah, Sunday open is interesting. I completely agree with you. I was thinking about this as well, by the way. I had this level set. I don't know why I deleted it. That's exactly the level I was initially looking for. Yeah. Let me... There we go. Yeah, you have this zone. Fantastic. Coming down to the weekly range. This is a retest of the Sunday open here. It's gonna be a retest of the Sunday open. Most likely. We have now a full week of trading as well. So we can utilize this. I think that this is the level you have to look out for. Because even if you come back to the Sunday open, you tend to swipe it. Because there is still that liquidity above it. So if you go to the 108, 136, I will pay very close attention. So if you start coming up and you get rejected here and you break down again, then I think a short can potentially come into play here. Because you start building that liquidity, the dollar could then reverse from here. And you know that the correlation between the dollar and the euro is very strong. So if this happens here and the dollar starts pushing up from there and it bounces from it and the euro is at the Sunday open and it gets rejected from it, then we go short from there. And that's actually a short I would like to take on stream. Even if that's the case here. I know there are not many guys that trade euro, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes I have to take a trade that I want to take her, and that if that's sometimes the euro, it's going to be the euro. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But set your alert at the Sunday open. Wait for price to react to it. Wait for the dollar to see where you are. And then find a nice balance. But I think this will happen on stream. Okay. But for example, look at gold right now. You can see that you're breaking down. And I can guarantee you, 100%, maybe even in the chat, I'm not sure, but there's a big chance that people went short right here, right now. And the reason why they went short is because they felt the FOMO of it breaking down and potentially continuing down here. I get it, because you have that gap. This looks like that reversal play. The rejection is still at the value area high. But at the same time, the dollar is not helping. The dollar is coming down here. It's not helping gold a lot. You want to see that contrast. You want to see the dollar pushing up. You want to see the dollar pushing up. You want to see gold then coming down here. If the dollar is in support and gold breaks down, significant probability, much higher than when gold is the dollar is in the middle of nowhere, has still a gap to fill, which could drive gold back up here within that range here. So sometimes you see that the dollar and gold moves in the same direction. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. But yeah, still, just wait and see what happens if the dollar reverses. Lorenzo, it's possible to grow a $20 account, $70 in 1 week with 0.01 lot size. Everything is possible, my friend. But focus on the process, not on the money. Do you think watching silver is a good indication for the gold price? I have seen that silver sometimes front runs gold, but it's sometimes the other way around as well. So you never really know. But look at this. The dollar is tanking. Buy dollar. Okay, at the moment. Not buy, but buy. Man, my Dutch. Like buy. Okay. And gold is now pushing. That's how you don't short it. At least not yet. Bye-bye. Yeah. Can I find all the abbreviations on Discord? That's a good point. So this is gonna come in the ebook. It's gonna get released Friday. Okay. It's gonna be free for everyone. It's gonna be 100 pages. It's gonna be probably 100 pages. I'm not joking. So, like I said, if you have a printer, you're fucked. Okay? You're gonna need lots of ink. Lots of ink. In order to get this in front of you. But I still want you to print it out. Still wanted you to print it out. Okay, I don't care how much it costs. All the abbreviations, all the the terminologies are in there. Friday, Saturday. Oh, look at gold. Look at that flip. Look at the dollar. Dollar is gonna reach that support here. Right there. And the question is then, where will gold be? Yeah. So the hourly closure, number one. I think that potentially what we're going to see here, we're going to potentially see that bullish hourly flip. Yeah, well, we might flip bullish here, close bullish. But again, this also is not a particularly bullish signal, right? Like, let's be honest here. If you start closing an indecisive candle at the top at an all-time high, that's usually not a bullish continuation. Usually. So it's just time for the dollar to find its middle ground for us on the battlefield here. Find its army, its support, its front lines. And then we can start thinking about that reversal play. Yeah. I can guarantee you guys, be patient. It will pay off. It will pay off. I doubt that the dollar will just smash through it. If it does, I will be very, very surprised. But that would be for me also a reason to buy gold. You know, if the dollar does something like this and it starts to come down and it starts to like really start, tanking here below the 104, like a bearish closure below and a continuation, yeah, then hey, then sky's the limit for gold. There's nothing stopping gold for continuing. But for now, I don't believe that. I think that the chance is much bigger that we're going to see a bounce or something in that manner from around the 104.68, maybe at first even around the 104.1. We're already very close there, but no. Much likely the 104.068. Fantastic already. Is Funded Next good? Well, I know that Funded Next pays out. We had a 50k payout with one of our guys in our Discord. But again, all the prop firms, you know, I don't have a you know, an X-ray vision. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I may know like the partners. I may be able to talk with all the owners if I would like to. I think I'm now in that position where I can kind of get in touch with these guys. But again, you never know what's happening behind the scenes. So, you know, I always say, hey, listen, you're unregulated. It's not like futures where there's heavy regulations on these firms out there. So you have to be always a bit cautious. Made a video about it as well. And then at the same time, people say buy now, but then look at where the dollar is at. The dollar is going to reach key levels of support very soon, very shortly. We're almost there. How can I join a mentorship? I don't have any mentorship. I don't have any. Yeah, I have a private group, but we're closed right now. So the only thing that's coming, I think, that's most important for you is the free ebook. Okay, it's not just an ebook. It's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. It's gonna get released, yeah, tomorrow or this weekend. This weekend most likely now, because of the holiday, the bank holiday. Eastern. Teboski says liquidity swipe on gold and short. Yeah, I think we're gonna experience something similar, yeah. Look at how the dollar is pushing down here. We're almost there. Let's see how we respond here. We're almost there. Let's see. It's going to be very, very important too. All right. We're there. We arrived at our first location. Our first base for the dollar. Look at that reaction. We have a closure in like 1 minute on the 1 hour. Got a notification. Euro is there as well. Hourly closure. All the shorters that got in here got stopped out. Aggressively. Okay, we closed below the value area high here. Man, next up, 104. I hope people didn't went short here. tanking. Wow. Next news is in what, 45 minutes? That's why I would say never trust just the news, okay? Because you probably would have get wrecked. Because you say, oh, dollar bullish, okay. Oh, news green, dollar bullish, gold bearish, short. Gold starts dropping. People see that. They think, oh yeah, let's go. Boom, reversal. Stopped out. We're at the point of control though. There we go. Why don't you have a mentorship? We do have a mentorship. We have our community section. You can sign up and apply, but we are completely full right now. So we do not accept any new individuals right now at this current moment. Point of control is holding nicely. This 30-minute would be incredibly important. Look at that flip here. Look at that reaction. If you start flipping this, the next candle comes down again and it flips from the point of control bullish. Very, very good. Very good. We're below the value area high, but we're above still the point of control, which is the most important level. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Good reaction on the POC right here. That reversal here and a closure above the 104.068. Is massive. But who knows? We have to close them. How about funding pips, bro? I don't know. I don't know every single prop firm. I have no idea, bro. Yeah, I get it. I get it. A prop firm goes down and then all these other prop firms, everyone is like, what about this one? What about that one? I get it completely. Because, you know, especially if you have a challenge running, you're like, oh man, it can happen to any prop firm out there. Just be cautious. Okay? If you can spend $500 on a challenge, spend $200 or $100. Get your money out. Use that money from your first payout if you're such a good trader. Get your money out from your first payout. Use that money for a bigger challenge compound. If I want to sign up for the waiting list, where do I have to sign up? Go to the mentorship section right here. Okay, fill in your information and please don't just sign up and just like keep it very short here, because it is just a it's a file. You have to fill in some information here. Don't just say yes, no, or whatever. Make sure that if you fill in your application that you actually provide us with context. Otherwise, there is just no way we're gonna help. You know, we want to have someone that's serious as well here. So don't just type in yes, no, maybe, if this, if that. Help us a little bit with getting to know you. Okay? So if the dollar flips bullish here, so if this 30-minute candle flips bullish, and we start closing below the EPD value area high, where we found that resistance before, then for me that's enough confirmation. Especially breaking below this this potential zone as well. Below these two bodies. Closing below these two bodies. How to find your indicator? We need to update Nightbot. We're going to do that in the future. But it's in our Discord for free. You can get it there. Brother, how to grow a live account for $50 if I'm profitable? Get a lot of information. If you want to stick with trading with your own money, get a lot of information. Get a lot of trades done. Fill up this spreadsheet for a long time. Get hundreds of trades in based upon a strategy that you know you're doing, that you're actually following. Write down your game plan so you stick to what you learn. You stick to the strategy that you're implementing. Gain the information that you see here. Get your win rate up. Or your win rate low. But at least your risk reward up high. Whatever your strategy is. And start playing around there. And then you kind of know what to risk, how much to risk, and when to avoid risk. Yeah. When to risk more, when to risk less, and so on and so on. Okay. Look at the dollar here and look at gold now. Shorters got trapped. They got stopped out right now. After they got stopped out, price is tanking a little bit. At the same time, the dollar came back to the point of control. That does not mean anything if we cannot close back above the value area high, which is the 104.068. If you can close above it, the next candle comes down and it flips bullish. I most likely think we're going to see a gap fill. And if that happens, gold, I think, will do the same and start coming down. What do you use for notes so I can use it? I always placed a couple screenshots. For example, this is the one from yesterday. I placed a couple screenshots. What I then do is I look at the market. I look at if there is news, Asian London, what happened during Asian London because I trade New York, a summary and a psychology section, letting me know how I feel and what I think I should do this day and what it potentially might be difficult or something like that, which I should avoid. And I write it down. And then on a Saturday, I reflect, go back into every single day, and I see, okay, this is how the market went. This is what I thought. It takes me 1 hour on a Saturday to reflect on it, and it makes me much wiser for the next week. At the beginning, when I was tracking my spreadsheets, I had so many losing trades. And what I then did was, because I had like, you know, sometimes 3-4 losing trades in a row, or 5 or more, I was like, after 5 days, I was like, you know what? Let me reset it. Let me reset it. And if there is one thing that you should not do when you're trading, is resetting your spreadsheet when things are not going in your way, when things are not going that well. When you're winning, it's all fun and games, and you can stare at your spreadsheet for hours, smiling, looking at it. It's all green, fantastic, beautiful, okay? But when it's red, you don't want to look at it, or you might want to delete it, clean it up, and start fresh because it makes you feel better. Bye-bye. Okay? That's not going to help. You need that information. Win, lose. Don't lie to yourself. Look at that. Look at the point of control here. That's really nice. Nice reaction from the dollar. I like it. Keep in mind, the news is somewhat good for the dollar, right? You would say so at least. So maybe it will get priced in later or whatever. But yeah, that 30-minute closure is the New York Stock Exchange open, and we have the news. We have our opportunity below the EPD point of control, below the zone. There are a couple of opportunities here. You want to see the 30-minute closure above, not a direct pushback, but above, and then, you know, potential bounce from it. If you start coming up and you close this 30-minute candle like this, then the only thing that we can do is, because this is also the hourly candle, is waiting for that retest and then a continuation also. So there are some opportunities. Same thing with my trading history. Sometimes I feel like starting fresh. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I completely get it. Okay, Euro, value area low. Value area low. Came into this high volume node right here. Sunday open is right there as well. Any closure, especially on the hourly here below the Sunday open, and another candle is a pullback scenario. So for now, keep a close eye on the Euro USD as well if you trade this. I like how the dollar is developing. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Guys, what do you think about network marketing? I think it's great. I think network marketing is, if you want to become like an entrepreneur, I know it sounds crazy, but like, it's not to make a lot of money. Because people get a misconception that they think that this is going to be the way to make a lot of money. And it's very hard to become successful in network marketing. It's very hard. You'd have to be in that game for years and years and never give up in order to build all these relationships. You will talk to thousands and thousands of people. What it does do though, it helps you tremendously with setting up your mindset right, with your communication skills, your sales techniques, you know, all these type of things that you will need later on in life when becoming an actual entrepreneur. That's where, you know, this could be a very nice start for. So if you start out in network marketing, then that's usually the best place to learn, but not to eventually succeed. That's out of my personal experience, but that's what I speak for. It's a great start. Do you have any idea about the footprint? What it's saying right now, you mean? We can check it out. It's not that relevant yet, but we can check it out in a second here. If you want that. Anyways, have you been to Malaysia? Yes. This is what we want to see, fam. We want to see this 30-minute candle here for the dollar. We want to see this move here, especially around the POC. Very, very nice. If you can make this happen like that, that's a good start. If you can close that hammer just like that, that would be very good. Yeah, but waiting for 30-minute close for sure. New York Stock Exchange will open as well. Then you have the 15. You have then news in 15 minutes. That could be like the final manipulation. And I think this is where we have a freeway, right? Everything is done from there. This start is a good start. Guys, thank you. If I never knew how to properly correlate the dollar with currency pairs, I would be missing out a lot on a lot of trades. I was able to slay EU this morning with confirmation. Beautiful. Yeah, the correlation is just one layer. It's very, very nice. It helps a lot. Especially around like news and like these type of things as well. Or opening sessions, right? London open, New York open. Yeah, it looks really good. I really start liking what we're seeing here, fam. But still waiting for that confirmation there. Dollar closing above. Gold closing below, retesting any of these zones and getting pushed down from it. For example, just by default, right? Just look at simply how much gold came up over the last, let's say, 30 minutes while the dollar dumped. Gold didn't came up. Gold didn't move. Gold was still suppressed. No more buyers willing to buy here. Or passive sellers buying up the buyers. This is what we're going to see right now. Let's see what happened over the last 30 minutes here. 30 minutes. Positive delta, yet price did not come up. Massive negative delta here. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. So somebody's buying up these bids while the dollar was tanking. So this is not, my opinion, bullish. Not bullish for gold. grand. You're buying up the bids. Nice. Nice, G. Mohammed says, I'm new to the stream. Welcome, my man. Welcome to the stream. My name is Lorenzo. Pleasure. Nice to meet you. My goal is to get 1,000 live trades done throughout my journey on stream. 1,000 live trades. We're now at like, what, 400. So we have a lot more trades to go. And I think I couldn't set a better standard by doing that live. It's a chill session, like always. Wish you an amazing, super nice stream. My G, thank you, man. Thank you for the call yesterday. Still have some issues with it, so I cannot use it this stream. We'll use the next. Oh, there we go. We're back. We'll talk about it later. Well, I had some issues with it. We'll fix it shortly. Well, we're gonna use it. What are the most common mistakes in trading which makes you unprofitable? FOMO. FOMO and risk management, wrong risk management. The two killers. It's actually crazy because you have opportunities every single day. Sometimes even multiple times a day. Yet, you feel the FOMO. I'm like, bro. Every single day I've seen tremendous amount of opportunities. So why? Why? Why do you need to feel this way? When I was FOMOing in positions, it was not because I was FOMOing. It was more because I just didn't care about myself enough. I didn't really want to win. I just wanted to trade. It's a big difference. There's a big difference between really want to win and trading. Just want to trade. For years and years, I just wanted to trade. So I came up, wanted to sit in my chair. I wanted to take positions. That's what I wanted to do, but I didn't want to win. And if I did want to win, I would have probably do it differently. You hope you're going to win. You don't take the necessary tools and you don't put the framework in play to make you win eventually. There we go. I love it. 4 minutes. Must be nice to have the privilege not worrying about money. If it's about money, trading is just your way to get out. And that's the only reason. It was for me the same thing. That helped me back the most when I was trading. Knowing that I had to make a certain amount of money. And that was like in 2018. It was a really bad way of living for myself. Like very stressful. Very stressful. That's why I always promote, like, you know, find a job somewhere. It doesn't matter what it is. That can cover the basics find a team partner that you can, you know, collab with if necessary. And, you know, make sure that you find a way to spend some time in trading so you can actually start learning the process, actually start building the processes over time instead of trying from the beginning with so much pressure on yourself that you think that this is going to be your way out. And the vision is great and you should think this way, but in many ways, you know, building the foundation comes first, and it's more important than all that stress you're going to encounter if you have no solid understandings yet about the market, like not properly understand the markets. And it doesn't come from intelligence. That doesn't come from how smart you are. It comes from experience, pattern recognition, history of trades, getting wrecked at some moment in time where you know, ah, shit, I should have never done that. So you're not going to do it again. All these layers are going to come into play here. And you need that experience. So combining that with the emotion of I need to make money now is a really, really bad mixture. It gave me a lot of stress back in those days for sure. The way to get out of it is either a side hustle, a job, just so you can survive and you can put all your work and effort right into this stuff on the side and just make sure that you transition. And I think the transitioning process is where the magic happens. Okay, 1 minute 30 seconds for that close for the dollar. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Like I said before, I want to see a push down and a bounce from here. Either the value area high or the point of control. We came to the point of control. We're bouncing up. The news was overall good. Now it kind of can say, okay, we could price this in. Now we're going to see the closure. Now we have the New York Stock Exchange open. Let it develop. Potentially come back for that retest. And I think it's worth an entry from there. By default, you want to see the wick getting created on the dollar. Really don't rush it here today. Yesterday we had no news, so we took a trade probably within like the first, 20 minutes of the stream. There was nothing holding us back. No news, nothing. This time we have a lot of things that are coming, right? We have still one more news event and stuff that could have an impact, that could swipe you out and then potentially reverse, you name it. But the start is there. The development is there. Good start, good start. Yeah, definitely gonna look at the shorts here. That's for sure. Let's turn this into a normal move. Not a news trade. 22.8, something like that. 22.7. $15 minutes. 13 minutes for that news, yeah? 12 minutes left. Red folder news. Last one. Could that be the start of the reversal? Yo. Can we potentially retest of all-time high after news, don't you think? I think the dollar can make one more push down to the point of control. Yeah, I do think so. You can see it with the dollar here. Kind of holding up here still. If the dollar starts flipping this, it's gonna be interesting. But for now, I think waiting for that last news is the most important. Then we have everything behind us here. I don't get strategy. What are you waiting for? If you don't get strategy, it's coming. So you will have the full strategy, the full playbook at the end of the week. If not, Monday stream. Gold is still holding here, you see it? It's the point of control. That's what it is. So what it is the reason why we're holding here so strong is because of this. It's this day. It's the Wednesday of it's the 20th of March, okay? So a week, like 8 days ago. We created that massive range. And then out of that range, we started to aggressively push down. And that kind of created eventually the low of the week on a Friday. And not on a Friday, the low of the week was the Tuesday, but we came down all the way back to the initial open here. And the cause was the Wednesday. So now what's happening is that we're kind of flipping this in support and we're holding there. Where we aggressively sold off from, right here. Now is kind of that support still. So any closure below, an actual strong candle closure below is fantastic, because then you know, okay, we might flip this into resistance again. Yeah, then I'm willing to definitely look for you know, a short like that and target by default, you know, the Asian lows for sure, and start coming down, as we have been building up so much of that liquidity already to the downside here over the last couple of days, not taking out a single session. So that closure below the EPD POC that you can see here, we call this the early previous day, is a closure below the 2207.6. And that will help tremendously. Now the dollar needs to then give us an extra confirmation. Well, the dollar is looking better. The dollar is bouncing from the point of control. That's what we wanted to see. So it's just that closure below that can help us a lot. And then we have everything behind us. We probably have the news behind us. We have the hourly closure. We have everything behind us. So something like that here from that closure would be fantastic. And if you come down, don't worry, because if you come down and you start pushing up again, then that retest is still a potential scenario, because that retest will still turn into resistance. You will flip that support into resistance again because of what happened previously right there. It's the same thing, right? The most volume is still traded around that exact level. And you see that this is where eventually got rejected from hard. So if we manage to close below it, and we know everything is behind us here, and the dollar looks decent, then there are plenty of opportunities from there. How to use the LTA indicator? Yeah, that goes along with the volume profile. So the reason why I built this indicator is for you to understand the days, the weeks, the previous days and the previous weeks, the Sunday open, and exactly what each day does, because you're going to use the profile for that. Dollar nice, looking good. Looking good. Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's go. 1 second, Pam. while we're waiting here for potential sells, okay? First thing first. When was my first live stream? What was my first live stream? What exact date was my first live stream? 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, noise, vision. Noise, vision, my friend. You were first, okay? $100, boom. Customer support ticket, Discord, $100. Congratulations. Nice in between. Okay, so we have the news coming in like 2 minutes. Final stuff here. Let's see, there we go. Oh, he said luck. Sorry, that's not July. No, my bad. Vits Ivanov. Yeah, got you, bro. Sorry, Vits Ivanov. Vits Ivanov. There we go. I got you, my guy. You said it. Okay? Just to confirm, it's the first one I see. Yo, $100 G? Open a customer support ticket now. All right. Still waiting for gold. Negative, okay. Positive, okay. There we go. All the news done, completed. Next up is the hourly closure. Do we close below the 2207.6? That would be very good. That would be very good. That'd be very good. The pending home sales. I'm not worried about the pending home sales. The hourly closure, completely fine. We need to wait for the hourly closure regardless. You can see definitely, fam. No FOMO today. No FOMO necessary. You're ranging. Unless you're scalping within this small range here. It's cool, but the last thing I want to be is trapped today. Not today. Not today. We take a lot of news trades. It's different because it's like, boom, we know the answer right away. In this case, no. It has to make sense, right? If gold was not in an all-time high, then I would probably have placed or had placed a sell limit order before the news. But I did not expect gold to come up during the London session with 260 pips. So yeah, no trade, no news trade at least. Irma says I lost $80. What did you do, my friend? Link for the Excel sheet, it's in the description. Click on file, make a copy if you want it for yourself. Okay. Do you think news will be positive? I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Below the 2207, yeah, 22,761. Just say 5, easy. 21,755. There we go. What does it mean if the news is negative? Sorry, new trader. No problem, my friend. No problem, no problem. So, there is a misconception between the potential news here and the outcome. So, for example, what people tend to do is they tend to wait for important news and they see green and then they think green, okay, strong dollar, I'm gonna sell gold. And then the dollar comes down and gold goes up. And I was like, huh? Error. Glitch. What's happening? Right? But look at the previous number, the 4.9% here. It's interesting. It's lower than the previous quarter. Higher than the expectation. Who puts out the expectations? These websites. Forex Factory as well. So it can the news by itself can be extremely misleading. Very misleading. Now the combination of the technicals with news is where it gets better. But in my opinion, it's definitely it's still 80% technical. But I do believe that news usually eventually catches up. So that's kind of the macro fundamentals do catch up over the long term. It starts to get priced in later on. Okay, there we go. Again, good that we waited. Good that we waited. It's good that we waited. Hourly closure. So many moments where people are like, we need to enter short here. Let's see if he placed actually that cost off, if he opened that customs per ticket. No. Not yet. Fits enough. I got your link. Okay. Lorenzo, what is your opinion about gold for tomorrow month and closing? So the market will be open. It's just that there will be a bank holiday. So it's not that the market is closed. It will just be a holiday. So we'll probably, I don't think much will happen. throughout that bank holiday. So tomorrow, 1 day, 7 hours, I think, the monthly candle will close. Yeah. Lorenzo, brother, where can I find your volume profile indicator? It's right here in TradingView. If you trade through TradingView, you can find it right there. If not, download it, you will find it as well. Yeah, tomorrow we have the, you know, the PC price index, I know. But it will be Eastern, so I doubt that it will be wild. But I mean, you never know. You never know. We might pull up and check in. If it's interesting, I will pull up. If it's not interesting, then Monday. Six minutes. Come on, boys. Give us some sort of confirmation here. Time for a new cable. Yeah, Nas, okay. Strong, right? Strong. Happened throughout this range. Ooh, major resistance soon though. Major resistance soon. Also that area of supply here. Massive area of supply here as well. Massive expansion. Nasdaq is also interesting, man. Not that's definitely for sure. Yeah, very interesting. See how we go there. Keep a close eye on it. Finally, gold is doing something. Time for lower time frame. Dollar is back at the POC. All right, 5 minutes for the hourly. Keep in mind that if the price comes down here, that the 1 hour candle still needs to potentially give us a top wick as well. Anyways, I see a golden zone with the FIP 21.99 and maybe wait to hit that zone, then enter long. What do you think? 21.99. The thing with that is, bro, I'm looking at both sessions lows here. I think there is a big chance we might be bouncing and manipulating the lows today, eventually here. I would not be surprised, but 21.99. It comes from, and I need to see here. Is that? Yeah, it might be from this, from the very area. Yeah, you could see a reaction there, but going long, I would be. Yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting, but I would love to see that that retracement into the 22.7 sell from there. Still, course, the dollar needs to step up a little bit. Oh man, so much trapping today. A lot of guys get trapped right now at the moment. Like throughout this session so far. Yeah, we have one more news. We have the last closure. Then it's go time. 62k subs smashed. That went fast, fam. Yo, that's wild, man. Like the speed is absolutely unbelievable. Yo, that's wild. Yo, thank you. Oh, look at gold, man. Wow. 1 minute left. Shout out to everyone who's not FOMOing in here. Sometimes that's better than getting wrecked. Yeah. Let's see what Forex Factory says here. All right, look at the Nasdaq as well. Look at how we come to that level. Very nice. Almost there. Let's go. Places Nero the Viking says places sell limit at 2012. So let's see what happens. The value area high. Dollar is looking weaker. Not gonna lie here. But if you manage to flip it, that's still reasonable. Because then you have the body flip above it. But yeah. Ah. Previous day very low. So yesterday's candle here is holding. So that's the last thing. This is the point of control. This one was a quick break. So these two levels are levels that matter right now. Closure done, news done. Forex Factory here. A lot of bullish momentum for bullish news here, but yeah. Let's see how that goes later on. Yeah, this looks good. It's still worth it for me, fam. We had that closure below the PPD point of control. We opened bullish. We're holding in this previous daily value area low from the previous day. That's why the previous day is so important. That's why we utilize the limitless LTA concept session breaks indicator. And now you see that strong flip. We have the hourly closure as well. So this is also the hourly flip as well. Yeah, for me, this is worth it. Now it's worth it. Now it's worth it. Stop loss above the highs. Straightforward targeting the lows here. Risking. And then the target was the London lows at least 2190. Take a TP at 2199. 2190. Something like that here. Stop loss at 21. Yeah, just at the 2116. Yeah, I'm short now. Good luck. Good luck, my G's. I like the dollar, the value area low bounce from the previous day, the point of control here, the hourly candle closure, the closure below, the EPD point of control here, which is a major level, and the 1 hour candle flip. That's the entry, and that's the reason for the entry. TP1 stop loss and break even at around 2000 for now. Ten pips. I like the dollar. I like this flip. We start breaking these internals really clean. You're right. Man, these glasses are dirty. Cannot have my dirty glasses on. Not in a trade. Nice. Carnage has got the bounce on intuition back up, then got out in time. The plans so here are risky, felt me in the bones. Good you got out then? Depending where you entered. So again, for the people that missed it, the reason for the entry, 1 hour candle closure below a strong level of support initial, potentially turning into resistance. This is the EPD, the point of control. We call this the early previous day point of control. The area where the most volume has been traded on the Wednesday, previously out of that fixed range. We bounced from the value area low previous day from yesterday, which is a strong bounce. We're coming above the point of control again. It's a good start for now. Dollar is holding up nicely. And we have the EPD value area high, which is like a strong initial level as our protection layer. Our stop loss is above that. What we want to target is the London and Asian lows, filling up the rest of this gap. And if we do fill up this gap, then I think it's time for TP1, stop loss and break even, and so on and so on. Entry, we close this hourly candle below it, and we flip the next one. So now it's up to the trading gods. Get out while you can? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Trust the process. Okay? At least trust your process. That's what I can better say. Trust your process. Alright? Trust your process, G. Everything is behind us. All the news, the hourly closure, the New York Stock Exchange open, correlates with the dollar. So, no more hocus pocus. And now hopefully no more manipulation any longer as well. There we go, Lola. Who remembers Lola? Gold. 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 Yeah. Let's flip it. Let's go. Gold. Yeah. Gold. Ooh, let's go. Give us that follow through, baby boy. Let's go to that gap. Come on. You see, if I stop singing, it goes the other way. Let's put on my favorite tune then after this. Gold. 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 Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay. Was the first 5 minutes here. Still not moving. Put on my favorite song. I love this song. We might be in position for a while. Am I winning, guys? Am I winning? You won't end the stream until the trade is done? Correct. No, we're gonna stay here until the trade is done. $50-minute closure. Still below, still below. Today gold is bullish. Gold is bullish until it's not bullish anymore. Light it up, light it up. What's the song? The previous song is called Lola. By Lucas Got Lucky. Chilling, gold's chilling a little bit. Terminator, gold Terminator, I agree. So if you come up, let's say, right? We have the EPD very high. super important level. Can hold us back here. 2207. You can see how strong it is right now. We waited for the closure below for a reason. So super, super key that we stay below that as long as possible. Okay, super key. But if you do come up, then I think there is a chance of getting out on the retest of the pullback as well, and then look for re-entries later on again. But for now, be patient. What do you think about gold around 1930 level? Huge supportive price ever gets back down to it. Today is a tricky day in general because it's like close to the monthly closure here. We have been coming up for 250 pips during London. News overall came out pretty strong for the dollar. We have a nice gap here to fill. We have a lot of good indications for this trade. I trust this process. I trust this trade. 1930 is a long way to go. We have a lot of key levels in between. Look at the dollar bouncing off the value area low. It's looking very strong to me. So, yeah, there's no need for me to get out. If after the 30-minute closure we're still hovering around, maybe different story, because we're then heading in towards the 4-hour closure. And then you have to be a little bit cautious here. But the best ideal situation would be that I want to close on break, or that I want to set my stop loss on break even before that. So I want to already be like nice in profit, or at least heading towards that gap. Dollar nice. Dollar good. Dollar good. Gold need to catch up. Dollar good. Dollar good. Gold's reacting to that. That's why. But it's kind of trying to break through. It's holding up here still. If you don't trust it, then get out and break even. But I trust it. I trust the process myself here. Because I think the dollar is looking really good. Dollar looking strong. The closure, like this is for me just a good setup. But I am aware of the 4-hour closure. So this 30-minute closure is going to be important. Man, this is boring. Who buys on 2260 rip if you follow? I don't know, bro. Trust. You should sing? I wish I could sing. $30-minute close is super key. We need to close. I want to close below the point of control. Lorenzo, could you drop the banner on the top of your screen? I mean like this one. You can see everything right here, my friend. You see the asset, you see the time frame. If the 30-minute close is above here, above the point of control, I'll most likely get out. Because then we're heading towards the 4-hour candle. Get out when you have time, dollars move up. The fact that the dollar is moving up is a good thing for us. That's good. And it bounces not just from a level, it bounces from the previous daily value area low, which is really good. That is good. We want that. We want that. Gold was dropping faster when you were dancing. Yeah. I should dance again soon. Let me find a nice tune for it. It's a good point. It's a good point, my guy. Not this one. No. No. I need to dance more, you're right. This 30-minute closure is super important for us. Maybe this one? No. We need a good song, man. Like a good dancing song, something like that. Now this gap is important. I want to go to the gap. That's I'm still targeting. But at 30-minute close, you need to close below. If you don't close below, then I have to close it. Ah, yeah, that's this song as well. Man, nothing, guys. Nothing going on here. Two minutes left for the 30-minute closure. Let's go. It's working. Yo, 30 minutes almost done. Forty seconds. Oh. Closure below. 5 seconds. I think we're gonna close below it. We've closed below it, yeah. We've closed below it. We have around 10 minutes to make a move here. Bro, you entered against the trend? Yes, I entered against the trend. Exactement. Ferrari Southpaw unboxing? No. No, I'm orthodox. We have no bottom wick on this 30-minute. 2207 still holds for now. So I give it 10 minutes, fam. That's it. Because then we have the 4-hour closure coming along. Yeah, and then I want to get out. If you're still around our entry. When I stop dancing, it's up again. Yeah. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, you guys want to see me dance to make some money, huh? Is that what you guys want? What I'm doing to myself. No problem, no bottom wick. It's okay. Let's see if we can flip it. Connor says, been pretty frustrated while being a lot of pumps, but they happen while I'm sleeping. Yeah, well, that's London, man. London has been absolutely killing it lately. Absolutely killing it. London, man. 250 today, 260. 260 pips. Yeah. Maybe close your trade now. I'm still into the flip here. My stop loss is at is up here. Still aiming for the gap. The gap is my TP point and break even. But if it's very close to the hourly closure, yeah, and then I might, if I get the chance to get out. But we're not there yet. So if you flip it, all good. Is gold closed on Friday? No. No. Gold is open. Tomorrow's open. We still have a monthly candle close tomorrow. Trust the process. Trust the process, guys. Man, it was awkward. Will you be doing a stream like you said? Will you still be doing a stream like you said possible? Which one? Dollar flipping bullish. Dollar flipping bullish. Alchemist Lorenzo showed me the path to be profitable alone, so I always respect him. Where I'm learned from him. Nice. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, my man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We entered at 25.9, 25.9, 2026. Oh, this was yesterday. 2026. It was a POC break at the 30-minute. POC break W. POC break W. POC break loss. You have to share your music playlist in the V3. If I can do that, yeah, but it's not YouTube. It's or sorry, Spotify. It is Epidemic Sound. All right. Mario says I got a sell limit at 2011. It's close, my friend. There's nobody wake up this 30 minutes, so yeah, no, I'm holding. I need to hold it here. Okay, my stop loss is up there. Yeah, we're forced to stick together now. In good times, in bad times, okay. Imagine standing in the front lines together, fighting our enemies. Imagine that, alright? We're fighting together. You're chilling next to me. I'm like that guy here. I'm saying, let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. You're next to me. We're like, yes. And when we're winning, you're there, right? When we're winning all these beautiful trades, you're like, yeah, let's go. And when we're losing, you're nowhere to be found. So the 2011, that's a key level there. Let's see how we close this 15. Because if we do close it like this, I might even add on. Let's see. It is a wild. It's a wild market, that's for sure. Let's see if it rejects the POC, the value area high. The value area high. Yeah. Stop it above the high, 1 second. Wow, that's wild, dude. Wow. $20.12, the value area high, last shot, 50 minutes. I was thinking about a re-entry, an extra trade, by the way, an extra add-on here. If we close below it here. And if I lose that one, just take a big fat L and just accept it and move on. Francis says, I'm crying on my own. Bro, you're always crying, bro. Stop being a little baby. Stop being a little baby boy. I'm losing a trade. Bruh. Joking. I mean, you have a stop loss for a reason why you get out at all. Yeah, I agree. I agree on this one. You have the value area high still. The EPD value area high for a reason. Anna says disclaimer in streaming. Yeah, but I mean, where's the disclaimer when I win, right? Nobody's asking me for a disclaimer when I win. 80% of the time. You're waiting until the stop loss? Yes. Today is one of these days, yes. Waiting for my stop. If I see any internal break, I might be adding on another position still. And also take that L here. But only if I see a really good rollover from both sides here. But we're not seeing that, so. Lorenzo, if price already tapped the for very gap, then why do we still place the trade? Just asking for the knowledge. Closure below the EPDPOC here. Closure below. Closure above the reaction from the value area low. Hourly closure, and we had all the news behind us as well here. Let's see in 1 minute. $12 minutes for the hourly. Simply listens that we lose as normal. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do you go live every day? So for now, it's 3 days a week. But we're gonna go to 4 days a week. We're gonna go to 4 days a week soon. Originally joined your stream and found it really impressive how disciplined you are with your trading system. Thank you, man. It works. It works. Not all the time, but it works. It works. Yeah, let's wait for this hourly. If the hourly gives us a nice potential stop wick without being stopped out there and we flip bearish, I might add on one more position here. Dollar looks good. We're still below the early previous day value area high. We have no bottom wick on the 30-minute as well. EPD, very high. Let's see, we have 10 minutes left. Not yet, not yet. But I need to close below it on the hourly if you want to add. If I want to add on the short term. I think there is a chance we might be able to flip. Like, I'm not joking. We might be able to flip it still. Dollar, nice. If the dollar closes an hour like this, and the yield helps us a bit. Let's look at the yield. Lorenzo, I have a question. If you would look into last week's Thursday morning time at 3 a.m., there was a massive drop in for gold. Is this something that you could see happening again this week? Just wondering. Thursday morning at 3 a.m., there was a massive drop. Yeah, I saw that indeed. This was pre-Asia, right? Pre-London, sorry. Yeah, that was the manipulation of the pre-London. So London, it came down before London, and then London reversed price up aggressively. That's what we're experiencing here. If we close below the EPD value area high on the 1 hour candle and we have a top wick, I might add on another position. Still keep my stop loss above. Fantastic likes, thank you for the love, thank you for the support, appreciate it. The growth has been absolutely crazy. I don't know what happened, but when we started back streaming again after... We took a break, right? So February, that was just like, boom. Straight up. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, 4 minutes for the hourly, fam. Let's hope for the best. Let's see. It's really going for that hourly up. 3 minutes. Oh yeah, we have the best community. Appreciate that, man. You know what I like about this chat? It's not as poisonous. It's like a good chat. Folks, I hope there's going to be a big downfall. Yeah, the only shot we have is and that's going to be a lucky shot. I'm not going to lie right now. Is the hourly closure, top wick, and a flip. It's right there. Tiboski says, just remember, if you're butt cheeks, you're risking too much. I do agree there. I do agree. A very tricky day overall, though. You could see it already. That's right. The hourly closure below is should be still fine here. So yeah, let's hope that things will actually get rejected from there. Are you sure? I hope you're good. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm good. Yes. What about you? 13 seconds for the hourly closure. 4 hours as well, by the way. Super important. 4 hour close below potentially this initial zone. Patrice, Lorenzo from Switzerland, Geneva. How are you doing? I love Switzerland, man. Beautiful country. During summer, incredible. Really, really good. Look at the 1 minute. Hello, I live in Austria. Where are you located? I live in Bali. I live in Bali, Indonesia, for the last 4 years. 4 years. Austria also nice for skiing. Why is it that when I'm dancing, price goes in our direction? Why is it? They just want me to dance. That's it. Do you love Blonda, Lorenzo? Set a keep, bro. You better get off the chair. Oh. Lorenzo, gold's proper bullish. Yeah, now it is. Now it is, now it is. You're from the originally from the Netherlands, yeah? Born and raised. Born and raised. A lot of guys know Amsterdam, for example. That's like the biggest city in the Netherlands. Amsterdam. The reason why I moved to Bali, number one, just simple the weather. I made so many friends here that, like, you know, at some point I have more friends living here than in my own country. You know, and especially friends that were like, you know, very entrepreneurial minded, like, you know, really wanted to make something out of their lives. So I felt like, man, these people are really chill. I mean, nice weather. Internet is decent. Decent. We work online, so why not? And that's how I kind of established myself a little bit over time, and just started to, you know, build my craft here. Beautiful villas here. Yeah. Wes, do you have a Lambo? No. I have a Range Rover. I like Jeeps. Lorenzo, we are so close to the stop loss. What are we going to do if it is a stop loss? Accept our fate. Accept our destiny for today. But to be honest, we might sit there for a while still. Like, really, I think that we might be hanging out there for a while. Because I just see it coming down at some point again. A little bit. Enjoy life in Indonesia, bro. I'm also from Indonesia. Yeah, especially right now in the world, man. There's so much crazy shit happening. I'm like, man. Need to, you know, be somewhat in the southern hemisphere. That would be the best. But in the end, you never ever know, man. You never know. You never know. Just surround yourself with good people. And that's what matters the most. I lost 1k, 3k, hold the stream till the end. I will hold till the bitter end, man. I will die with the sword. I will die with the sword in one hand. I will die with my tea in the other hand. And I will say thank you very much. We had a great stream. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Oh no, wait. We have a bank holiday. See you next stream. Do you know Crow? He's living in Bali too. Yes. We know how he actually looks like. Okay. Gold is heading down, heading to the moon. Yeah. Okay, manipulating the highs. What I hope is that we manipulate the highs, not get stopped out and reverse. I'm not joking, actually. Like, manipulate the high and still reverse. Still reverse. That's my stop loss is not directly above it. It's a little bit, there's a little bit more room. But hey, who knows? Who knows is that enough here? But it's that resistance right there, right? And this might be a good moment when we flip here, but we have the 50-minute closure below. If we close the 50-minute bearish, I will place another trade with the same lot size right there. Right there. I place another trade, same lot size right there. Come on, baby boy. Five minutes for the closure. Why do you take another trade? So number one, if you take another trade right here, and it's the exact same lot size, let's say, and you have that rejection point clearly, and the dollar still looks pretty strong, then the idea behind it is that you potentially enter again with the same lot size, you increase your risk a little bit more. But if you come down now, your middle entry is in the middle of that gap, and you see that fair value gap here in the middle. So that gap is here. This is then where your average entry will be. And instead of having it here, you have it there. And that will help tremendously with breaking even on your position. But it depends on the closure, because if it's too far down, it also does not make sense. It has to be somewhat around there. I didn't expect to come down that aggressive. But let's see how we go here. How we play around and about. $50-minute closure. Yeah, I like the rejection. I like the rejection here. I would have preferred, to be honest, to manipulate the highs here. To just quickly scope out, let's say, this high. And then flip and turn around here. Like a nice tweak. Boom. Almost hit. And then a reversal. Because you then know, hey, listen, everything there is taken, right? Like what they wanted, what potentially want to take out is taken out here. Yet, if you do close this 50-minute, I think it's there is a potential chance we can add on, because the risk will not be much more. In essence, what you're doing is, yes, you increase your risk, but the difference is so small, yet the potential average is so much better. And you have a clear rejection from that horizontal resistance right here, 22.21, 22.15. So that's it. Time to eat. Whoa, I missed that MT5 terminal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You use futures now, right? My guy. Welcome back, bro. It's really wild, actually, that they completely banned it from the United States on most firms as well, especially. That they're going after these guys, the meta quotes, the liquidity providers. $50-minute closure, you're almost there. Yeah, we're flipping the EPD in support here. At least it shows a little bit of hope here. How do you manage the emotion of trading? What is your daily routine? And what do you do anything for your mental health, such as meditation or diet? I box twice a day now. Sometimes, today I didn't. I took a little break. But that's nice. That works a lot. Exercise is number one. Number two is knowing your strategy. Right? Strategy speaks for itself. Number three, being in the game for a while. You get used to it. You get used to it. You get used to the fact that you cannot win every single trade here. But there are a lot of ways where you can still manage your trade the best way possible. Even when you're in drawdown. So that's still something I am looking into now. I think this is a good moment here. The 30 as well. We have that gap below. $30-minute, 50-minute, not really the one I want to see here. Because we opened bearish. We flipped bullish. So the 30-minute maybe. Are you more on the sell side than buy side? That's generally. Not by long, short. Yeah, it depends on the market, man. Like February, I was mostly long. And by default, I see now indeed March mostly short. Yeah. Mostly short February. Long on February, sorry. Short on March. You take 28 trades only since January for the YouTube shows? Yes, only on the stream. And again, do take consideration that in January, I only had 2 streams. And in February, we only had a couple streams. So March is the only month where I really started to go back on track full time again. But also only like 3 days a week for now. One day only 4. So we took around 26 trades. 26 trades in, 27 trades in 19 streams. 27 trades in 19 streams. How about this 30-minute close a doji, then the last 30-minute, the hourly sweep, top close bearish? So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the 30-minute bearish closure and a bearish bullish open bearish flip. Ah, 26 trades. Sorry, 26 trades. You're right. 26 trades. Yeah, because this one is already in. You're right. 26 trades, 19 streams. Winning, losing, all good, my man. We all win, we all lose, man. The best traders in the world lose. The best streamers, you name it. We need to be happy. And the conclusion, what I learned from this stream today, is that we need to dance a bit more. We need to dance a bit more. Not now, I'm tired from my lower back hurts a little bit. But next time, I promise, we'll start dancing a bit more on stream as well. Step 2, full no, no full margin. Cannot give the wrong. I cannot give you the wrong. How do you say that? The wrong. It's leading by example, right? It's leading by example. I can't do that. Maybe a small account for fun, like purely with that mindset. Wait for your ebook. It's coming, man. It is coming. It is coming. Monday, everyone is gonna have it on a Monday for sure. Monday stream. Yes, there is a bank holiday, but not for the United States. The United States is open, I believe. We have actual quite important news as well on Monday, I believe. Correct? We have okay, the PMI. It's decent. It's okay. We have some news coming. But not for, yeah, not for the dollar. Not for the dollar. $77. You think gold will ever go down to 1800 level anytime soon? Large gaps there. There's so much happening in the world. It's really hard to say right now. I do not like to talk macro too much with gold. Not with gold. Because yes, it's true. I like to look gold, particularly gold level by level. And just see how we can respond from it and play around with it. Rose, but tomorrow is a bank holiday. Tomorrow is a bank holiday for the United States, yeah? Tomorrow is a bank holiday. Eastern. Not Eastern, but like a bank holiday, I believe. Did I say Eastern? Easter, sorry. Easter. My bad. We have news still. But it's Good Friday, right? So, I don't know. I have some hope. And you know why? You think maybe I'm crazy, but I just hope that they manipulate the highs and that they think, okay, I got what I wanted and I moved down here. We're still below. We're still holding. We're still holding. Right back. And we had the 30-minute closure. Below. Okay, if you break the low, come up, I'm gonna short again. That's it. Beefburg zegt welkom terug. Dankjewel, man. Goed om hier te zijn. Gezellig. Guys, I just read that my brother from another mother, Time to Eat Trading, is coming to Bali somewhere in June. If he comes to Bali in June, we're gonna catch up. We're gonna do a podcast together. For sure. For sure, we're gonna do podcast. It would be sick. Talking about live trading a lot. That will be the main topic. About how you guys, when we're winning, are extremely happy, and when we're losing, hey, listen, I remember everything. I remember every little name right there. You better start, you better start changing your name if I break even here. Yeah? I'm just saying, you better start changing your name. Because that's gonna be awkward. That's gonna be awkward. No, podcast with time to eat, man. It would be awesome. It would be sick. Do you know donvo? Yes, of course, bro. Donvo is another G. That's it. Guys with balls, man. Donvo, time to eat. That's what I like. Live trading. The best. Live trading is the best. You see the real deal. You see the wins, you see the losses, you see everything. Okay? You go watch these Ferrari guys, right? That don't trade live. You watch these dudes. Good luck watching these guys. Okay? How much is your risk this trade? A little bit over 1%. Yo, I like this 30-minute closure, fam. Because the volume is pretty low, we can be patient here, but Hey Lorenzo, why is the spreadsheet in view only mode? Because you can change it otherwise, dude. You can change my spreadsheet. Now, if you want to have my spreadsheet, you can go to File and then make a copy. Okay? File, make a copy. Did this guy just set this? Forex hate me. I blow $100 account. I blow $900 accounts. And today I blow my account because of Lorenzo. Maybe it's because you blew 9 accounts before as well. I don't know. I'm just saying, but I don't know, man. Let's look at the footprint real quick. Most support 20 to 34. I have to say, buyers are pretty exhausted though. Dear Chris says, holding here with you, bro. I have the same entry and the same stop loss TP with good risk management and good tank. Lorenzo, you're the best. Even though we don't win together, we experience. My man. Appreciate it, man. To be honest, I think this chat is still, of course you have a couple guys, but like overall, very nice. Very nice. Very good. I've seen really bad chats, trust me. I've been through some streams lately. I've seen some bad shit. Not in this one. You haven't seen the TFT Discord? I want to check that out right now. That's a good point. I want to check this while we're waiting here. Oh shit. Farcast Legend G. Yo, I don't know, what's your Discord? Where can I find the Discord? Okay, this is kind of important though. It's important level here. Yeah, is there a link? I mean, it's pretty bad, man. If you have a company like that and you have like an 8 or 9 figure company, right? It's like a 9-figure business. I don't know how much money it was, but it was millions, over millions and millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, you have to be responsible with that money, man. It's like, yeah, it's so, without good structure, like I said before, it's so easy to lose sight. Yeah, it's wild. It's crazy. I agree. Tell us a little more what you pay Discord. Discord is free. We have a private group, but our private group is closed right now. So we don't have anything to offer at this particular moment. We're going to release a free ebook. It's going to be Monday because of the fact that, yeah, we have that bank holiday. It's going to be 100 pages of examples, trade examples, you name it, everything. Maybe they want the money for himself and close the site. Yeah, man, the thing is, what tends to happen is that when you make so much money, you think that money endlessly comes in. Endlessly. And you start spending it. And then you have like internal structures, right, in the company. And then people get bonuses and this and that. And before you know it, you have, out of nowhere, more payouts, pending payouts than you can afford to pay. And then like, you're in a dubio. You're like, okay, now we need to get more challenges. And then you get into a really bad spot and it's really hard to get out of it. It's just, it's getting worse to worse and it turns into a ticking time bomb. And that's how these prop firms go bankrupt. Because everything is amazing at the beginning and out of nowhere, a lot of big traders, they start paying, getting better, getting used to it, start making a lot of money, starting requesting payouts, and then out of nowhere, it's like, oh man, we spent too much money. But again, I don't know the back end. Like, this is just an assumption. So this is nothing that I can prove any way, shape, or form, and I don't want to because you don't have no clue what's going on in the back. But I can just only see what happens on social media. And, when you look at the owners of TFT, for example, what they have been up to, personality traits, this type of stuff. But again, you never know. We found that new support there. So if we break below that, second trade for me. And then it's just sitting on our hands. It's gonna be a large stream though. I hope you guys are ready for it. Do we live stream all the time? No. But I will. I will if you guys want it. Once LTA is fully released, then I have nothing to do anymore in the back in regards to the creation. Yeah, and then it's just let's go. Time to use our strategy day in, day out. Boom. Let me see what the guys are doing here. Consistency, fam. Of course, I'm losing, so it's always more appealing. It's more interesting. But even when we're winning, I'm really happy with the consistency. That proves, that shows me that a lot of guys are really, really into it. Really nice to see that. That's sick. Do you get money from YouTube? Yeah, I do. I do. A little bit. It's not that much. It's not that much, but it's enough for the giveaways and everything. Yeah. Man, we're still below, huh? Listen, if you close below it here, we have this hourly closure again. So if this hourly candle closes like this, then the next one creates a top wick and it flips. Yeah, we have to enter another position to get in. Stop loss same level. Yeah, it is crazy. Where's your stop loss? 22.1877. Yeah. Maria, thank you. Thank you so much. Happy Easter. See you next week as well. Yeah, I'll add on another position if we close below here. We're still holding. Let's see, who's still holding here? Wow, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Stay strong. Stay strong, fam. The legend Staver says we're still holding here. Yeah, we need some nice tunes, man. That's what we need. Yeah, we need another one. I agree. I agree. And my friend, I have some DJ friends. I'm definitely not a DJ. We probably got some DJs here in the chat as well, indeed. Dominic. We have Harley. Boom. I was on a stream for a while. Did you enter a second sell position? No, not yet. Now I want to break below this zone. Below the 2213.7 and close below it. That's where I would enter another sell. Now, I'm not going to buy into my sell. That's definitely not the case here. Then it will be kind of hedging myself, but no, that's not really what I'm looking for. So why don't you go for a run or in the sea? I go for unboxing, and it's like, trust me, if you go 2 times a day, in the morning and the afternoon, or 2 sessions in the afternoon, you're done. You're done. No need to run. No need to go into the ocean and swim. You're finished. It's probably the heaviest conditioning I've experienced so far over the last year. Let's take another sell and stop it on the break even on the way down. So yeah, if we flip that level, if we flip this level and we close below it, I'm taking another sell, yeah. Keeping my stop loss at the same position. But there's also still a chance, like we said here, what I would love to see, that we just manipulate the highs. We go, boom, and we don't get stopped out. And that we then reverse down. Because then I know, okay, they took the highs. At least that's gone, right? Now we're just building more and more and more. Malvik says, once you box, you are the best in life. Most people are scared of getting beat up. So going in the ring builds confidence. Yeah, it's not about, yeah, I agree. It's, you learn a lot about yourself. You learn that you're not as invincible as you might think you are. And you get humbled. And that humbling sets you back to ground zero. So it actually, at the beginning, removed my confidence I always had. Pretty confident for myself. But the boxing part of it, getting beat up at the beginning, that removed some of that confidence, and then you have to regain it. So it humbles you in a good way, and then you have like a way of getting it back. You need to re-earn your confidence again, and that's what you then gain over a period of time. And that's the most beautiful experience once you actually go through it, through that process. Let's 1 second. Let me check it real quick here. Yeah, look at that. So we entered here. Obviously, we came up. If we start getting that rejection here, we have that clear rejection right now. Our stop loss is up there. I would have preferred to manipulate this. Would be much better. And then flip down here. So accept that manipulation and see how price responds to it. Because if you manipulate the highs and you come down, there's a big chance that that was the target and price can reverse. Yet you're still below that resistance. If we manage to flip that this initial level here and flip it into resistance, or we break and close below it, I take another short the same exact way, stop loss same level, and I target that gap, and that gap should be able to secure ourselves here, but only when you break down. That's like the last shot, you could say. So that's the only reason if I would like to place another sell is below this initial line here at 20 to 13.7 to then target that gap and get like a mixed position or an average entry in that gap. Because then you have a closure below and that could lead into continuation again. But for now, no need. How much risk? 1.8, 1.7. We have the hourly closure again. Looking strong, to be honest, looking quite strong for now still. This might be the longest trade we've been in for a long time. This one was also quite long indeed. I have the same setup with you and the same TP stop loss. Okay, good luck, my friend. It's not over until it's over. Your balance is 113 larger than yesterday. Now you're 1400 float drawdown. Yeah, but you have to put it in perspective, okay? Because you're gonna get that big win at some point as well. You need to average things out here. Okay? There is nothing like extreme precise structure perfection here when we are manipulating and understanding the manipulation of markets, trying to potentially enter a position here. You need to zoom out and see what we do like 100 trades. Because we're gonna get some monsters as well. To be honest, I expected much more price movement during New York because it was it's Thursday. It's the day before the Easter holidays. It's the bank holiday. We had the GDP as well, so I expected some major move today during New York. Not as much during London. Yeah, I was looking at that boat, right? That Baltimore Bridge crash, right? So that shit looked like manipulated. This is what I saw. I don't know about you, but to me, that shit looked manipulated. You should watch that movie. I'm not joking. You should watch this movie from Obama that he produced throughout his media company. Leave the World Behind. You should watch that movie. Watch that movie. Leave the World Behind. Let me write it down here. Leave the World Behind. Leave the World Behind. Tanker scene. This one. Where the tanker like literally stranded. Bro, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Yo! We need to close below there. This stream will not off until we stop loss. This stream will not be off until we win. Closure is in 20 minutes. Asia says, nah, bro, it happens. I work under a merchant navy for 5 years. Okay. Yeah, it could. Okay. It's pretty. Yeah, it is pretty wild. Yo, a closure below, including like a flip below this level is super important if we want to enter another, if I want to enter another position. Midnight in Bali. Yes, it's midnight here. To be honest, I'm full energy always in the evening. So I like trading in the evening. I like trading in the night. No, not in the night. I like trading in the evening. It's respecting the 15M trend line. Yeah, the resistance there is wild. That's for sure. But at some point, I think we need to manipulate it once, and that's the only thing I'm looking into. But that closure below here, below that level, would help us. Would help us a lot. Ariel's Adventure. Hi man, win or lose, I still thankful to you. Thank you for giving us tips, especially to me as a beginner. Yo, you're gonna lose together. You're gonna win, you're gonna lose. That's no doubt, okay? You're gonna lose as well. But still, the management here is potentially something that's, you know, which could potentially still save us. So yeah, just be patient. That's all I can say. Be patient. We're gonna be here. But it's holding at support at the same time. We're also holding the resistance there. We're kind of in the middle now. Same time we're having like, yeah, we're building some sort of what is it, parallel channel or something like that. Something like this. Lorenzo, do you play chess? I play chess, yes. I love chess, bro. I like competitive games, okay? I always liked it a lot. Poker, because there are psychological layers involved here, and chess. And you know what I found out? Trading is the hybrid, is the mixture of chess and poker. What made you profitable in the long term? Not jerking off. Be right back. Last shot is manipulation of the high. And not getting stopped out. That's it. But it's looking strong. Sammy says best thing is to trade gold with 0.01 on a 1k account, so you make a few mistakes. Those are small losses. I always suggest to put in risk management. And that it's always about the process, not about how much money you want to make. People are in it for the money at the beginning. I'm much more interested in being in it for the actual process of trading. Because how is it good for me if I would, like, let's say, go all in and I win, and then I lose and I lose everything? Like, what's the point? What would be the point for me then to trade? That's like a true question. Okay, now we have manipulated the highs. Now we need to see that flip. Good luck. Last shot. Highs are manipulated. Or highs are taken out, let's put it this way. Sell now? No. If I want to sell, because it's super cheap to sell now, right? That's the mindset. Super cheap to sell because you're selling. If you come down, you sell, you push up, then it's relevant. You break structure, you can potentially go again here. We're pushing up. Last shot. How long have you been streaming? 4 hours. 4 hours, 20 minutes. How long? 4 hours, 20 minutes, yeah. Done! Finished. See how it reacts though. Just want to see how we react here still. Our stop loss was there. It's getting a little bit more volatile right now. Almost 30-minute closure. Still holding up, still holding up. Let's go to the 1 minute. LTA concepts, baby, the best strategy out there, I'm telling you. You can laugh now, but it's the best. So I'm looking at my stop loss initially, 22.1877. We're moving up very, very aggressively right now at the moment. I'm still gonna wait a little bit, see if he can do it again. With like a very tight one, very tight stop loss. Why gold gone has so high when US news was good? That's why I would say I never really take it that serious, the news itself, because you never know when things are getting priced in. It can always get priced in later on as well. So for me personally, the news is not a direct reflection of an outcome. So that is definitely not also, that was also not the reason for my sell. Wow, very strong. Daily, looking really good now. Weekly topping out. Taking out the previous weekly high. 22.22. There we go. That was the high. World break all-time high. Could be. Anything's possible now. Yeah, it's pretty wild what gold's doing. Keeps going and going, but look at how we're developing here. The last 50-minute candle, 30-minute candle. My arm says, guys, I'm still in the sell. Should I close? It's up to you, bro. This says, always do the opposite of LTA concepts. You're gonna get, you're gonna lose, my friend. Or you lose anyways already, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Philip said, I just bought a skill fund trader challenge today. I get a message a minute ago that all operations has been suspended. Skill funded traders as well? No way. When we enter a second trade, I'm just analyzing right now. I'm looking at the market, see how we respond around this 22 level. That's what I'm looking at for now. We have this, you could say previous weekly high right now, right here. So we have the previous weekly high sitting around 22 here. So that's what we're kind of like targeting. So it's a serious level here. No need to FOMO in, but I'm just observing this level right now. Skill funded traders, but aren't they completely different from TFT? I have no idea. Should be, right? No way, dude. Yo, what's going on? Yo, that's crazy, man. No way. The trader. Bro, what? Yo, that's really wild, man. I've not seen this before. Like 2 of these firms in one day. I have not seen that before. That's really wild. Who wasn't this from it's the same people? Okay. The same owners? Prop from the funded trader shuts down, claims relaunch in April. We regret you to inform that skilled funded traders have temporarily ceased all operations, including new purchases, effective immediately. We appreciate your patience and understanding during this period. Over the coming week, we will follow up with specifics regarding each of your individual circumstances as we explore alternatives to resume operations. Okay, so it's not done. At least this is what my Forex Fund said as well. At the time, I'm not sure if they are back already. No, they're also gone, right? Still. Yeah, okay, just be very careful, fam. Like, you know, these firms, man, you just know what you're doing with here. And if you really don't trust it, then think about futures. You know, think about like futures platforms out there. It's pretty similar. It's just much more regulated. The future space is much more regulated than the Forex, you could say, CFD space. And you see now that most of these firms are thinking about, you know, pointing their operations. MetaTrader, of course, is one reason. Meta quotes itself. But it was only in the US before. And this is not, I believe, in Europe. But I think if this is US based, if they're both US based, and then it might be the biggest reason why this is going on here. Okay, I thought these were different owners, but that's just me. They just ran off with the bag. I don't think they would run off with the bag. I don't think they would be that... They won't be that stupid to do that, to be honest. I think there will be much more... There's much more deeper layers going on. Because you can make so much money doing it the right way. So why would you run away? Why would you run away with the bags? You know, why would you take it? No, man. No, I don't think so. A 50-minute candle closes in 1 minute 36 seconds. Yield still okay. The main reason for today was the yield. The yield was looking weaker here. It was holding at support. It broke through that major support here. It's now back at support. It's kind of holding really tight around the 4.190%. But fam, yeah, be careful with firms. You see it, like it's a process, right? Made a video about it. It's on my channel. I talked about the fact that more firms will eventually come. It will follow. It's a good thing for the industry in many ways, because it just, you know, regulators need to come into place, right? That's what's happening. I don't know how many prop firms there are right now, but I think there are hundreds of them. And most of them are like run by just a couple of guys, you know, a couple of millennials, just like. Are we still doing a trade tonight? Maybe. Maybe I'm still looking at one potential scenario here. Because we just manipulated the weekly highs here. And we tend to see reactions from the weekly highs as well. But it will be very small risk. Because the, you know, the downside is so much bigger here. But for now we're holding up here in a 50-minute close, still above that key level. So there's no trade for sure now. No revenge trading here, that's for sure. It has to make sense. The weekly high is now taken out. The previous weekly high is taken out here. And you can see that on the 1530, both of them. We have some, you know, we have this gap right here still, and at bottom here. The 15 is now also coming up aggressively here. But we came up aggressively to take out, of course, all the stop losses that were still above the weekly. All-time high. Pradeep says use funding pips. Funded next is still there. But like I said before, just don't go like same as risk in trading. Don't go full margin when you're trading, because you can win 100 times and then you lose everything in one trade. That's not trading. Same thing for firms. If let's say $100 is everything that you have and you want to buy a challenge with your final money, and that thing goes bankrupt, or you just lose your challenge, but let's assume it goes bankrupt or it goes down. Same thing. Same thing. The main reason why this is all falling apart is because of the fact that it's simply just B-book. That means that you will always trade on demo capital, even though you might think you're trading live and you're not trading live. And then, you know, you think that you're making money for the company, but the real deal is that you're actually still trading in demo. And that because you're still trading in demo, that they're just taking and hoping that you eventually lose. Or at least that the majority loses, so they can pay out the winners. Like, and I don't think that there are a lot of A-book traders out there on these particular prop firms. And the reason why is just because, yeah, there is just not enough winning or successful traders that actually do so. So yeah. The red says manage your risk. Don't think about how much you can make. Think about how much you can lose. Yeah. Why they don't let them trade with real money? Because the problem is that you can be profitable one time, but not. That does not automatically mean that if you pass a challenge, that you're just going to be profitable. And I think that most firms know that people might be profitable for 1 or 2 months and then they lose again when the market shifts. So they only want to give their, you know, real accounts to the people that are profitable for longer than 6 months, for example. Trade on the higher time frames, for example, also, which tend to be safer. And then just utilize that. And I think there are just 2 less traders that are actually doing this. So they have to then force people on B-Book and to pay out, you know, the winners. And then if you can't do that, you know, then it's a big problem. You're stuck here. Sell now. Now, the only thing I would love to see is a potential retracement. And take a very small risk. Same lot size. Philip says, I guess FTMO is still the best, except if they have problems. I'm not aware of it. I think FTMO is pretty well organized. They have a pretty decent team here. But yeah, like I said, you have to be careful. You never know. $30-minute flip. A lot of guys sold now. Is that correct? At least this is what I see in the chat. A lot of guys are selling. Yes, making new all-time high is mission now. It's done. People closing their trades ready for Easter. Yeah, any retracement you will see. One more retracement up. Is the market open tomorrow? No, tomorrow the market is closed. I mean, the market is open. But you might see some more price movement. I don't know. We're going to find out tomorrow. If there is actual price movement here, fantastic. But I doubt it, to be honest. But we'll see. Switching 30 minute. No, I need to look at the lower time from here. Around this level here. 22.22, 22.24. There we go, pushing. Five minutes for the hourly closure as well. So even the hourly would set a new top wick. Yeah, it swept the weekly highs, previous weekly highs. What's your plan again? If we get back to the 22, this is the weekly high, the previous weekly high again. We tap into it, we see some sort of reaction. We have the hourly closure. The hourly closure created a top wick right away when we open. So we open the candle bullish without even creating a bottom wick. Then I'm willing to enter one more trade. Because the hourly closure is 2 minutes away, and we have taken out the previous weekly high here. Jamie, good man. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Two minutes. Don't trade because of your loss trying to make it back. No, it's not about that. It's about the previous weekly high, the manipulation of the previous weekly high. And the yield. One minute for the hourly. So Lorenzo, how are you doing? I made some nice RR for the trading floor today. Amazing, my man. Amazing. How's it going on over here? We had a loss. 1, 2, 3 wins, 2 break even, 1 loss. This month we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven, 4, 3. All right, one more touch. Hourly closure. Where can I get your Excel sheet? In the chart, in the description. All right, there we go. Since the monthly closing tomorrow, can we see some retracement for gold? That's what I was aiming for today, but we're still manipulating the previous week. So if that happens, if it doesn't happen today, we might see something like that tomorrow. I would not be surprised. Even with that holiday, with the bank holiday as well included. All right, there we're gonna go. Are you thinking about highs at all? Maybe the next month, yeah. So if the next monthly candle opens up, that we start making a strong push up again, followed by some sort of push down eventually. Gold has its temper. You can see it. It has its own temper sometimes around certain moments in the markets. Bro, if you call my country name, you will be blessed. Hint, Gautam Buddha born. Gautam Buddha born. Nepal. Yeah, so wait until I want to wait until we reach the 22 again. See how we go from there. No FOMO, nothing. Just see, evaluate. Even the 22-24, by the way, is still interesting as well. We have that gap right here. That would be the best. That would be such a small trade. That would be worth it for me. Point of control, gap fill, tap into that high, rejection play, rejection candle, quick scalp, see if it goes. Minor risk. Timbo, now I guess my country all over, what? All over rainbow people, everyone hates each other. Klimakleber. Climate. Movement. Your name is Timbo. Klimakleber. It sounds... It sounds German. It sounds German to me. Is that correct? You see? Man, hey, listen. I need to stop trading. I need to start doing trivia. And it's over. That's it. That's it. Trivia pursuit. Okay, yeah, the youth is pushing up here. So let's go to the youth. We're holding above this support here, and this is the moment when gold started to reverse. We're now holding above that support. We kind of reclaimed that support back after that hourly here. The weekly high is taken out here for the gold. The previous weekly high is taken out. You start coming back into that range. You start building that trend right now at the moment as well here. You can see that getting built up. There is that gap right there. The point of control of that swing point is there. And it's at 2224.6. If you see rejection there, and I could place a minor trade, I would practically risk nothing for one more potential breakdown scenario. It is a shot, but you have to see an inverted candle getting created there, and it depends on what time it gets there. It's still holding up very well. So for me, I don't see any re-entry yet. Streaming for what? 5 hours? Damn. Honestly, when I stream for 4 hours, 5 hours, it just doesn't feel like it. It feels like much less than that. It's crazy. I don't know what it is lately, but to me, this is not a 5 hour stream. Yo, absolutely not, G's. I need your Excel spreadsheet. So what you need to do is you go to File, make a copy. We need to actually put it in an iPod, so people know it. You click on File, make a copy there. Because I got so many invitations of like potentially seeing and editing the spreadsheet, but it's not about that. It's about the copy. You need to just remove it yourself. I can also maybe share a link of a clean one later. If that helps, I can do that as well. So yeah, let's evaluate here. This is the weekly high. Strong rejection again. I want to get into the gap though. Quilt isn't playing. No, not today, fam. No. Yeah, that's yeah. Overall, yeah, it cannot be. The same thing happened. I remember this very well. The same thing happened the 20th. No, sorry, not the 20th. The 6th of March. This was that. That was the trade where I should have waited for the hourly. For the rest, pretty decent, pretty happy still overall. And we're setting this up for a reason here. So that final squeeze and the stop loss above, targeting the low, targeting this range, back into that range, at least that range, not the lows, but the range of it. And if it goes earlier, it goes earlier. Are you from the trader? No. Yeah, I'm still looking at this high. That will be the 2224. Stop loss above the highs here, depending on what time it is, and then a sell off. Check trading on the first chart entry, it's swung. Okay, and then it was a short. No, what? The first entry. $11.1. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, I see. It's GJ. Thank you. Yeah, I was confused. It's GJ. It's not gold. Okay, if you go here, that's it for me. For today. Rejection play emotion, look at 30 minute. Yeah, it is coming into play though. It is coming into play. But yeah, I still think that I'm still looking at that same level. I'm gonna give it 10 minutes. See where we are. I'm out for today, Lorenzo. Have a great weekend. Bob, thank you. Thank you for the support from the beginning of the stream. Long time, I think. Very nice. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it, Bob. Cheers, my man. Cheers, cheers. Tony says, been here since the start. Stream win or lose, stay to the plan. Love it, bro. And especially when the ebook comes out here, Monday you will have it. Then we all know exactly what the playbook is like. I can guarantee you. Then there are also no more questions. And this is my true vision, my true dream scenario. Is that people are willing to go through it, number one. And then we're going to work with it. We use this as our tool of reference. And when we then together look at the charts, we refer back to the ebook at any given moment. We do this over and over and over and over and over and over again until we get masters. Okay? We get absolute masters at it. That's the plan. That's what we're going to do. And that's what's going to pay off. That is what's going to pay off. Super confident about that. So that's why we're doing the live streams right now. My goal is to do 1,000 trades. Lorenzo, draw the VAR profile with the new low so you can get the new val and point of control. From the initial swing? Yeah, I agree. Facts. Thank you. I like it. I like it. I like it. Do you think the Fed is going to cut the interest rates later on this year? Yeah, I do think so. I do think so. I think they're. I also think that that's going to happen. So low time for PUSD. So last time we have now the previous weekly high. We manipulated this one here. We're breaking structure. Retracement into the previous weekly high. Rejection play. Stop loss above. Last shot. Targeting this range. So that means something like and then at the same time building up that liquidity here steadily to the downside. When will the book come out for V3? The V3 it will be Monday for everyone, and I think for the people in our Discord it will come out this weekend. By the way, fam, we're very, very close to 20,000 people in our Discord here. Shout out to MP Pretorius. That's a big deal. 20k. A lot of grinding, fam. A lot of trades. A lot of live trades over the years. Pretty wild, huh? I think we have done a total of almost 400 trades live. $400 trades live, crazy. Time flew over the last years, year and a half. How do you get access to the book? So you will get a link in the description of my chat, or it will be in the chat. It will be in our description, and you will see it. What was your best ever trade? On the stream? Like a 500 pips? 600 pips? No, we had some monsters, man. To be honest, I do not exactly know how big it was. I need to look back. Depends if you take the swing trades in consideration as well. So the trades that we held overnight sometimes. What level must be broke for confirmation for downtrend? So the level's already broken here. We have the internal confirmations already, the 30-minute flip already. So these are all things that are looking quite decent. It's more about, for me now, a potential retracement one more time into the 2221.746, which is the point of control of that range. We're getting rejected at the very low already. But I'm actually looking for that pool, which is then still the 50% as well. So it aligns very well. It's 50%, it's a swing POC, and we're filling up that gap. I want to come up slowly and build that liquidity, and then I want to target the range right here. If it doesn't go up, would you still go in with a sell? No, I think the risk for me today will be too big, especially with the market movements here. With this I can manage very nicely, very well, and I think it aligns very well with the target here as well. So And I don't see why we're not would potentially come there. But it depends how long. If you start consolidating for too long right now, we'll give it. We'll say bye-bye for today here. Not buy, but buy. Skilled funded trader isn't coming back. The owners are pointing fingers and jumping ship. So the owners, I want to know who these owners are, because I think I know, but I don't want to point fingers either. That's the point. Yeah, right. Listen, honestly, you don't know what's happening behind the scenes, man. Like, it could actually be internal problems. It could not be their fault. We just don't know. I would be surprised if they would fuck it up, to be honest. Because they seem super, like... This guy seems like a super transparent, legit dude. So I really don't know. With TFT, I have my doubts. But if it's the same owner, I get it. Raised from words of wisdom. Yeah, so that's why I'm so confused, because like I would not definitely expect that. I definitely thought that they were doing the right thing. So I really don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I cannot judge there. Thank you so much for staying with us, being so considerate to even continue look for trades. Yeah, there is one more setup here. But let's look at the volume. The volume is coming down hard now. Okay. Okay, we're breaking down. Okay, that's it for me today. Today I took a loss. Okay. Accept it. Part of the game. Next stream, we're going to be back on track again. We're going to get a couple banger winners. And then at some point, we're going to have another loss. Okay. And we keep doing the same thing. All right. I'm going to wish you all a fantastic Easter regardless. Okay. Don't take it too hard on yourself. All right. If you are a trader, you know exactly what to do and how to step up your game here. We only want winners. And it doesn't come from winning trades all the time. That comes from up here, okay? The mindset. That's what matters here, okay? If you want a little support back, the free ebook is gonna come. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into it. We call this the trading war map for a reason, okay? Because we're gonna stand on the front lines together, holding each other's swords, okay? and not point fingers, holding each other's swords and help each other out there with setups, okay? Playbooks, setups, examples, explanations, why, how, what, and how to manage. Okay? I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. All right? Thank you guys so much. Keep a close eye on the sheet. And yeah, man, good luck. And if tomorrow, for some magical reason, the markets are absolutely on fire, there might be still something happening here. But we're gonna find out, okay? Thank you guys, man. All right. Watch before you buy. Says holding each other's swords sounds kind of gay. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. We're holding each other by the sword till the end. Okay. Thank you so much. Take care. Yeah, take care. Take care. Take care. Nick, thank you, man. Legend, Rafal. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Don't worry, we're gonna win. Ciao.
ever seen.